Oh boy. Here we go streaming again. Alright, I think I have everything set up. Just want to double check. Yeah, I think we are good to go. So, last time we took our time to play around with a few loadouts, and I settled on one that I think, I mean, I'm certainly happy with it. Sorry, while the game loads up, there it goes. I'm happy with it. I find it very enjoyable, very fun. I put a little short description in the last video outlining my feelings on Anubis. And basically it's that because your flux is so limited, your capacity and your vents, it's really difficult to actually utilize the large weapon mounts effectively. I think this is why we saw the primary, like the loadout that's like featured being 2 paladins and a phase lance, because you can support the paladins. They're pretty cheap. They're cheap on the flux by comparison to the other large energy weapons. But I was just not like, the phase lance is or not phase lance, the tachyon lance is amazing. It does a lot of really good damage, but it kind of overwhelms your capacity, and I was not enjoying that. I was just having a much easier time with pressuring shields with the heavy machine guns and then shredding armor, and well, shredding everything with the paladins. The just the sustained fire is just fantastic. And then I also wanted to point out that I was really focused on utilizing the converted hanger and getting the extra claw fighters. I did experiment with other fighters, but the thing is the claws give you a lot of fighters. They replace very quickly compared to some of the other fighters, and I think that's just really important to be able to have those fighters out there. And they disable enemy weapons, which is fantastic. So you kind of just end up being able to overwhelm even larger ships with this loadout and keeping them disabled and pressured, and that's just in one-on-one. I think this is a great little aggressive ship that can completely shut down enemy fighters and missiles, because you can just switch off targeting fire with the PD defense systems and let them just do their job and just completely shut down everything around you. Which is also another reason why I ended up not using safety overrides. The main reason I use safety overrides is for the vents and the speed, obviously. But the thing is that we only end up with an extra 5 top speed over the unstable injector, so that's not really worth it. And the handicap on vents makes it so that you don't really get a lot of extra venting from having safety overrides. So I found having the unstable injector and the resistant flux conduits were just as effective as having the safety overrides without having extra limitations on our range. Because yeah, the unstable injector lowers our range a little bit, but it's pretty much offset. Not offset, but it's better than if we'd had the safety overrides. It's close, but it's still better. I think this is all around the better way. It also allows us to keep our peak performance so that we can be in a fight for a very long time, which kind of puts an inevitability in us being able to just outmatch and win. Whereas if we had the safety overrides, we would really need to pressure quickly, and I just don't think the Anubis, I don't think that's what it excels at. At least that's what I'm finding after experimenting for just the littlest bit. I definitely want to play around more with loadouts, but I also just want to go play with my new ship. So, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and... Is there somewhere I can get rid of these guys? Completely forgot I had them. Yeah, let's go to Chalcedonian Epiphany, unload these Marines, and then we're gonna go exploring. At the end of our last play, we brought the Corrupt Nanoforge to the Starworks, and we're kind of using it as our base of operations. That's where we're storing our stuff. I really don't care about how much it costs, because making money is just so easy for us. We're gonna bring the Phantoms with us. Are we? No. We don't need to bring the Phantoms with us. I was thinking about it for our sensor profile, but we're at a 46, and if we deposit the Phantoms, it just brings us up to 51. That's not that big of a deal. Although, if we put the survey equipment on them, it will discount us an extra 30. I think that might be worth it just to bring them along. How much do they take in? So they cost, I always forget where to look. 2 fuel, and how much do they cost for supplies each day? All right, well, right now our ship maintenance, extra cargo capacity? What does that even mean? Hold on, why is extra cargo capacity costing us? And what is it that we have that's... Oh, is it because we're overloaded? No. Yes. Okay, we're just overloaded. Weapons. Why do we have all these weapons? I really don't want to hold on to these. We should unload them. We also have a bunch of machines. I don't want to store these either. So I think what we'll do... We're just gonna get rid of them. Get our money out of them. I'm not really concerned with making money on them. So we'll go unload all this. I'll just do that real quick so I can... I don't know. Alright, so real quick and easy, I can see how much it adds to us. So it's about 1. 5.4 versus... Yeah, 4.4. So they can save us 30 per survey. Let's say on average we survey 3 planets. Maybe one of them is gonna have more than 70. So maybe one of them it could save us 30. So if we're not surveying one planet over 30 every month, then we're not really getting value out of bringing them. Except for it would lower our sensor profile further. Oh, we are getting further mitigated by hiding in an asteroid belt. That is something to consider. I think I'm going to leave them just so that we also have the extra space to bring back anything we find, if we find anything fun to bring back. So let's head over to Chalcedonian Epiphany real quick. There we go. I'm just gonna unload them all here. We won't make that much more money by going to Epiphany. Rocks. Let's bring some rocks back to the Starworks. I should not have really done that because it's gonna be awkward to get there. Just drop here. Bonk, bonk. Alright. Fuel. I mean, we got pretty good fuel. We'll go to Chipola real quick, pick up some fuel, and then we're gonna go start exploring. We should be fine on supplies. Not Chipola, Madeira. which I believe is this one. No, it's around the gas giant. What am I thinking? Alright, we're just going to turn our transponder on and head in. Fly legally. No big deal. Gas isn't that expensive. In fact, I'll pick up all their supplies too, just to make sure we have extra. We have plenty of dudes. Should be fine. Alright, so I don't want to sweep out too far. I think we'll go like down to here, over to here, sweep up through here. Actually, like this, there. Or actually, we can go over here first. Because I kind of want to, I don't want to cover the extreme fringe. There's not usually beacons out there. I don't want to hit every single planet. But I do want to do most of the beacons. I'm just mostly looking for the beacons. Or any systems that have like a lot of planets. Let's just go. I'm not going to stress it. Fantastic. High beacon. Alright, let's check the other one real quick. I mean, there's only one planet here. Alright, let's just yellow in on the star. Go check around the gate, see if there's anything exciting over there. Oh, he got right on top of us. I mean, we've only just gotten here. I think we can take them. There's not a lot of them. We can just beat them in numbers. Should be fine. Let me go ahead and set up my teams. We'll save the Aurora. Yeah, because I might need to come in with the Aurora and punch. So we'll bring in everyone but the Aurora and the Omen. We should be fine. I don't even think we're going to need to set up any kind of... Oh, we lose our top speed if we're in this because it's generating flux. Alright, we'll let them all spread out, do their thing. And then we'll figure out where we want to go. Try and get this one before. Yeah. Everyone else should just keep their distance while we punish this one for getting isolated. I don't think I need to go support this. I think they've got this. Yeah, they've got this. Let's follow the hammerhead. Fighters got shredded. I wonder if that was friendly fire. Alright, they've got that one. Alright, let's go in. Fine. This is why we didn't bring the Aurora. Alright, we're gonna go in and draw the fire. Create an opening. Yeah, pretty good. I was a little worried when we first got jumped, but now we were fine. We got a little gumball for our troubles. I'll take all that. Except for the metal. Eat that into space. Go ahead and grab these. Alright, debris field and derelict field as well. So Venture, Tempest, Fury. It's cute. Cerberus, Dram, cargo pods from me. We're drawing attention, so I think we're just gonna move away. Alright, we didn't find anything juicy here yet, so we also don't know where their base is. Keeping an eye on the radar more than I am the screen. Well, there's that. Definitely not going to engage that. But I would like to be able to get to the planet. an officer. We'll take the high price items, leave everything else. I'm a little worried about us getting jumped here. We are squeezing in tight. But I think we'll be okay because we'll just swerve our way over. I should have grabbed those other transphotonics. Alright, I think we're good, right? Over fuel capacity. Yeah. We definitely had to maneuver out of there quickly, but we're fine. And what are you? You're cakewalk. You wanna come find me? Alright, let's fight. You're not part of Team 4. I'm not even gonna... I think this is all we need. Just bring them all to us. No, you know what? We'll go in hard. We've got plenty of extra supplies. We're recovering plenty of extra supplies. We'll just keep going in with the most of the fleet. Just to make the fight end quicker, too. Alright, let them spread out. Go over here. Alright, let's break them up. What's our guys? Actually, yeah, you guys all just go in on him. You'll be fine. I think everyone else is just gonna kind of... Alright, let's go grab this guy. Should be able to get to him. I keep forgetting that I shouldn't close ground with a temporal shell. That it ends up not being worth it. Come on, guys. I need your cover. Oops. No big deal. Alright, we ended up finding nothing really of interest. No big deal. I'm gonna go out to here and start there and work my way up. Heck, and space dolphins molesting my engines. Maros. It's probably them over there. Huh. Salvor's what? What was that intel? A lock of salvage. Oh, because we had, I guess we had found that. Okay. That's cool. I didn't know that it would do things like that. Just automatically brings up relevant information when you jump into a system. That's really cool. Alright, I think that... Yeah, there they are. That was the beacon. I'm not terribly interested in fighting these guys. Certainly not all at once. We could probably handle them one at a time. But we also don't need to. We'll prolong our supplies by just ignoring them. Yeah, it just would not be worth it. With all their, even though they have a bunch of demods, the eradicators are going to be just a little too thick for me to want to bother with right now. Alright, is this two system? No, this two different systems. I think it's two different systems? Maybe not? It is. Okay. Okay. Huh. This cute planet. Ah, never mind. Nebula. Forcer. Venture. Ah, reloaders. Whatever. I'd like to remind everyone that the average distance between asteroids and the asteroid belt means that you can fly the entire moon through the asteroid belt and you would not hit a single asteroid. Going on here. You know, we're already out here. Let's just search this whole corner. Start down here. Oh, this is a waste of time. Oh, there is a... Interesting. There is a sensor right here. Maybe there is something here. Well, there's these guys. Trolling. You know, I forgot volatiles, so we can't use our neutrino, or yeah, neutrino detector. It's a mistake. We'll probably find some eventually, but we should have brought some. Just thinking I should keep clicking. I should click those to. It's like literally free. Although I don't think any of that information is going to be worthwhile. Jeez, these guys are crisscrossing a storm. Just having fun, good old time out there. Peek in here. There's a signal out there, but I don't want to bother. Just planning my route. Try and be as efficient as possible. It's very important to do that. And the OZ. It's over there. We'll check it on him in a minute. There's another trap. Maybe not. All these other officers. Yeah, they don't have relevant stuff. Not to mention we got a clone. Are any of them going to be better than him? He's got target analysis and field modulation. They all have target analysis, field modulation. They got missiles, but I don't need missiles on that. She's got energy weapon and polarized armor, but the missile specialization is not useful. And he's already got combat endurance as well, so no, neither of them are better than the guy I already have. Alright. We're not doing the greatest job of conserving fuel. We might just do the whole quadrant and then head back. It's hard to tell with this debris field here. I think some of this... No, I think it's just debris. It doesn't look like any of it's orbiting the planet. Wait. No. That's orbiting. Yeah, okay. Let's check it. Oh, it's not so bad. Yeah, okay. I was worried about spending a lot of supplies just for limited ruins, but... Oh, well, that was worth it. I'll pick that up too. Yeah, we're good on machines, so we don't need extra. They're not really that valuable. And it's not so easy to get your money out of them either. I don't want to learn these, but I will sell them. Oh, hold on. Let's learn these first. Oh, we got the high scatter amplifier now. I'm almost certain I don't want to use this. Solely because it would reduce my the range on my paladins, and they already don't have the greatest range. But anyway. What did we just pick up? Oh, no. Get the Mauler. Oh, nice. Oh, thank you. We already know that, so let's just pick everything up. We'll save the lobsters. Check out this derelict field. Eradicator, Manticore, Dram, Hermes, Mercury, Dram, Buffalo. Check the Hermes and Mercury. I might be wrong, but I feel like they are more likely to have, like, pods. Which could potentially have a level 7 officer, which would basically be the only random officer I would want because they have the extra skills. What is that? Just equipment. Can I help you? Just exploring. Alright. Let's try and just sweep by the planets. It's a little hype boy, not interested. Bonk. Oh, hello. I think that's just a salvager. Yeah, they just brought a bunch of gas with them is all. I still don't want them to change their mind and decide that they want to salvage us. No? Sure. Just take the damn thing. Oh, no, not interested. We'll take the little single slice toaster there. Man, my mouse is very unhappy right now. Hold on. I might charge it. Let's get it plugged in real quick. I'm hoping that it's just that I'm forgetting to charge it and not that it's starting to malfunction. Because my left click is having issues. Of course, it might just, like I said, be the battery, and it's just that I'm noticing it on left clicks. Alright, we might as well just get out of here. Nothing going on. Hacking space dolphins molesting my engines. Let's start over here. Hello. Yeah, these are just salvagers. Mud skipper, tram. Hey, there we go. Level 7. See if you're worth my trouble. I'm actually gonna move you down here for easy comparison. Well, Ballistic Mastery is worthless. I do like that they have field modulation, target analysis, systems expertise, combat endurance. These are all really good skills. I mean, they're just a straight upgrade. Sorry, Lee. Toaster. Oh, cute. I'll just learn these. They're not that. I mean, yeah. No. Yeah. We'll learn those. And the trident. Sure. There's a lot of guys around here. Oh? Oh, a salvage rig. We already have one, though. Just a rock. Oh, I forgot that the range on that isn't that great. Ugh, a buttload of freeloaders. Definitely don't want domestic goods. Ooh, that looks juicy. I'll learn that and that. Take these. I'll take the boom tube and the flag cannons. They're valuable. I like scanning desert worlds. You never know. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's hit this, come back this way, then this way, and then we'll return. And I mean, we don't really need to return, but we'll do that. Come up to there, come down to here, come down to here, and then head to here. Once we get to here, we'll decide if we need to gas up. I was a little worried at first, but I think we've leveled out a bit. If we're below half a tank, we might as well just go get it. But if we're still maintaining well enough, then we'll go out this way and sweep all through here. And then head along over this way. but we'll see how we do. So we'll just do all this, this, and this. Yeah. And we'll consider what we're doing when we're over there. Alright, here's a big system. Just bring the array online to help with our scanning. Whoop, I meant to grab the supplies, but... I love how debris fields will just be pretty static until you see them, then it's like they scatter to the wind. Administrator. No, thank you. Let's go ahead and take care of that right now. I might need an administrator in the future. I'm probably going to play around with a little bit of colonization. Just because I'm when I get back into the game after... Oh, juicy. I'm actually more excited about the volatiles than the corrupt nanoforge. But yeah, when I get back into the game, I like just playing around like a normal playthrough, just doing the normal stuff. So we'll probably do some colonization. But it'll probably be... I don't know where. We'll have to wait and see what we get. But it probably... I don't usually colonize out in the deep. I prefer to hang out near the core worlds. So it's going to really depend on what we find. Let's check this asteroid belt. That's cute. It's in not so bad shape. I'm kind of tempted to cut the hammerhead and one of our blue brawlers and pick up like 3 of these to help harass the enemy, and with this loadout too. But we don't need to be carrying an extra ship with us. We can just take its guns. Continue to make our way to the asteroid belt. What is down over here? Orbital habitat. Okay. Just a bunch of words. I can't read. What do you want, little guy? Oh, he's a prospector. That's a dangerous job. Mining station. Cute. Just a buttload of rocks and a gumball. Alright, I need to lock my camera so that it stops jiggling while I'm trying to read. Oops. Oh, meat snacks, yay. delicious. Feed them to the lobsters. Alright, let's check out this hot rock over here and then get out of here. That's pretty good. We resupplied quite a bit. Another larger system. A mining station. Oh, that's beautiful. Fuller and spool. Fantastic. Now we don't have to steal the one from the hegemony. Ugh. Oh, no. Tarsus is cute, but do not need, do not want. Okay, just planning the route. Won't be efficient. Don't want to waste too much time. Let's get out of here. Nothing worth it. Well, I mean, we got the full ring spool from the mining colony, or the mining station, so I shouldn't say nothing. No. Not small system. Actually, it's smaller than it looked on the outside. That was a bad transverse jump. I was right near the gate, or the warp point. Okay, lots of stuff here. Another administrator. No, thank you. Falcon, mule. Wow. I don't even want to look at it if it's going to cost me a story point. I have a soft spot for the Pirate Falcon. It's like the hot rod of this game. So I will occasionally check them out when I find them. Who was that? What are you up to? Oh, they're just prospectors. Or not prospectors, but, you know, salvage, whatever. Neutral. You can tell by their fleet composition. Once you get used to what kind of ships the different factions like to carry. The only thing is, though, is that you can't see variants until you get up close. So sometimes you'll look at a prospector and you'll be like, oh, that's no big deal. And then you get up close to them and oh, no, all those oil fuel tankers are actually Prometheus, like the Pathers. And oops, things get spicy. But there's other clues too that will help you identify from a distance. Like the kinds of ships. Like if you see a fleet that has fighters but doesn't have any carriers, then those Colossus that are in that fleet are probably pirate Colossus. Or similar with the Pathers, it might be I forget which of their ships has fighter bays, but if you see fighters in a fleet where you don't see right away, that's not worth it. We are not taking a bunch of machines. I don't care, there's thousands of machines. I'm not bringing that back. Oh, it's a cute little planet. It's got the organics, good farmland. You could use the soil nanites here. It's got great weather. It's a hot but mild climate. Hot, mild climate. That means it's hot, but there's no humidity. That's a cute little planet. But yeah, I'm seeing fighters in a fleet that doesn't have carriers, or, you know, the official carriers. Like if you can't see a Drover or Condor or anything like that, then that means that fleet definitely... Oh wow, nothing. You found nothing. That is literally the dirtest of rocks. Alright. Just ignoring you. Minor supply cache. Ooh, something spicy over there. Yeah, so like here's a good example. They have the Condor, they have the Gemini, they have the Venture. The Venture's got the mining pods. The Condor probably has the Talons. I think the oh wait, no, that's for the Gemini doesn't have a cargo bay. It's those are the drone tenders. This is obviously not a pirate or a pather because they have drone tenders with them. They've got a Condor, they got a Gemini. Like, we're not close enough to see specifically what those ships are, but we can tell from here that this is not a pirate. Now, they might be scavengers, so they could still be dangerous. Ah, freaking freeloaders. But I'm just going to start identifying fleets from a distance. to give examples. Nebula, Shepherd, Cerberus, Mudskipper. Administrator. Oh, I thought it was an administrator. I guess it was a officer. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not interested in officers that have weapon skills, because the only ships I have for them to fly, that I want them to fly, are my Tempests or the Aurora. We're gonna be hard pressed to find someone better suited for the Aurora. The only thing that would be is if I found someone without this ballistic mastery that had a better skill, or instead of impact mitigation or damage control, they had field modulation mastery. Something like that. Like, it would need to be somebody with most of these skills in order to be better, and they would have to be level 7. Although we found another clone. Yeah, I mean, this is cute, but without field modulation, I wouldn't want to keep you anyway. Plus, I'm not interested in having specialized energy weapons, because the thing is with my Tempests, the energy weapons aren't the primary damage source. The primary damage source is the drones, the Terminator drones. With this one, like, I don't need target analysis to be specialized, and same story is like damage control and ballistics mastery are useless for the Tempest. These are just not good officers for what I'm looking for. Derelict field. It's an Atlas here. Always worth seeing what's in the cargo hold. Oh, look at that. Alright, we are overloaded, so I guess we will return home. I'm thinking of yeeting the Transplatonics. You usually can't get your money out of them. And I'd rather hang out for a bit longer. Personally, what I'll do... See, this is what I mean by my mouse. I'll keep 100 of them. No, I'll just get rid of them. If I need Transplatonics, I can just go buy Transplatonics. So, wait, well, oh yeah, Phaeton. Whenever I see Phaeton, I think Phantom. I get excited. No, don't want this ship. Are you kidding me? Yeah, it is the left and right click. I think it just needs to be charged. Those are ruins. See them circling the planet. Oh, cute. Paladin. Yeah, we already came in and through there. Alright, let's just see what that is. Well, we definitely got resupplied, which is nice. Cargo bays are full. I'm kind of regretting not bringing the Atlas. Just add the extra cargo capacity. If I, so we will probably end up returning. We don't have to, but I'd rather return, drop off, and then go back, or not drop off. I would like to find somewhere just to sell. Like, if we could find a Panther base, that'd be great. Which is, you know, funny to say, but we could then just get some money out of the stuff we have instead of having to go into the system and then sell stuff and then leave again. Because we are burning, you know, 10K a month out here. So I'm not terribly concerned with how much money we're spending per month. But it's something to keep in mind. Like, we left with so much money that we're not going to really have to worry about it. But I do want to be making some money out here. Oh, that's cute. I don't know what we'll do with it, but very cute. Oh, did I not scan? Right. Oh, cute little planet. Good mining. I mean, it's a shame that it's got the rare earth, because then you could have made the farmland even better. But, it's not so bad. Sense of Ruins is what I'm here for, though. I'll take these. So a quick survey of what we're carrying. Because these are actually pretty heavy. We don't really need to carry any of these ballistics weapons. I'll keep the Maulers and the Velocity Driver, though, because we are considering putting together something with those. These are too common to want to worry about. I don't need these. It can be worth it to hold on to weapons to sell, because what it comes down to is how much cargo space does it take versus how much you can get out of it. Ooh, now this is fantastic for food. Because you could put the soil nanites here and it would go wild. It's a cute little system. Got a small planet here. Food here. This looks like it's got no atmosphere, so you could use that for, what do you call, I forget the devices. The metal booster and the other booster. The synchrotron core and the catalytic core, I think it's called. So you could do your metal refining and your fuel refining here. Would be alright. It's not ideal, but it's cute. For me, it's completely worthless because it's too far away from the core worlds. And there's no gate. Yeah. Oh, there we go. That's a pretty little marble. Oh, yeah, here's another good one. Get some great farmland here, good organic mining. Oh, why did I pick that up? Yeah, I'm not a weapons dealer. So I gotta keep reminding myself, I'm not gonna have these larger amounts anyway. Why am I carrying? Like, here's a great example. It's worth 1,500, but it takes 8 cargo. So 1,500 divided by 8 means it is not worth your damn time. It's less than, it's worth less than the weapons we have. It's worth less than the drugs we have. Yeah, it is, actually. It's worth less than 200 per cargo. Yeah, we're not really colony planning too much. I'm just sort of rambling. Whenever I play, I like to talk openly about stuff for people who are first-time viewers, or who are getting, not viewers, but like first-time getting into the game. Because there's a lot of stuff the game doesn't really tell you about, so I like to share my knowledge. Keeps me talking, keeps me going, keeps things interesting. But we are going to be planning for colonies, but we have to first see what kind of items we can find, and that's why we're going to be exploring. Or that's what we're doing right now, is exploring to see what we can get a hold of. Right now we have Fullerene Spool, the Arithmetic Engine, and a Corrupt Nanoforge, which is the Fullerene Spool's nice. The engine's okay, and the Nanoforge is helpful, but I'm more than likely going to end up with a pristine Nanoforge stolen from Kazaran. And don't think there's anywhere where I would want to sell that Nanoforge. So really that Corrupt Nanoforge isn't really that useful. I don't think this has ruins around it, but just do it. Sometimes it's faster to survey than to scrutinize. Just hit it with a survey and move on, instead of scrolling in to stare at things, because we have to cover a lot of ground. So doing it as efficiently as possible is really important. Otherwise you'll spend hours and hours and hours out here. Are we going to get every little thing? No, but you could spend twice as much time and miss stuff as well. So I prefer to just be fast. Yeah, so here's another guy. Definitely just a regular prospector or something, because you can see that they have their fighters are in those condors. Plus, pirates and pathers would never carry daggers. Oh, there are a lot of pings out there. Ah, no big deal. Yeah, I'm gonna stop messing around with the small stuff, as we are taking a ton of time. Just not worth it. I'm here for colony items. Oh, I should have taken that omen. I like the omen. What's that? Medium. Just yellow slam right in here then. I ain't scared of no medium beacon. Oh, what? Let's just send in our officers and we'll support them to get the XP. Your last playthrough, you spent the time exploring literally every planet in the sector. It was effective. Yeah, I mean, you can. It's just that a lot of times you're gonna find the majority of the items in very select spaces. But that said, there's still lots of stuff out there to find. So, and exploring is a big part of the game. So if you enjoy it, then absolutely go that route. But I'm not planning on playing this playthrough more than maybe a week. So it would be a huge investment of time and it would be the entire playthrough would just be exploring. Which is not what I'm looking to do. I'm not even going to back him up this time. Actually, I'll back him up in the Omen. Very nice. This is one of the ones we were really looking for. Not necessarily for ourselves, but specifically if you give this to Tritachyon, then their supply of drugs goes through the roof, and it's really easy. It becomes your one-stop spot for drugs whenever you need to, whenever there's a huge shortage. You just go straight to Ocean Breeze and pick up like 1,000 plus, and you're fine. If I played around much with the new endgame stuff, no. I've only just literally started playing since the patch. I'm not even aware of that stuff. But that's probably what's going to end up causing me to sit on this profile or this playthrough longer than I would normally, is just to explore all the new content. Which is why I'm kind of settling in, because normally I only play, like I said, like a week or two on a playthrough. But since this new patch, I do want to explore the new content. I prefer to explore all that stuff in vanilla. Plus, it's been a long time since I've played, so I'm enjoying just the simple things. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm hoping to find like a Pather base or a pirate base or something, so that we don't have to go back. We could just unload stuff there. We won't get the most money out of it, but considering we didn't pay for it, it's no big deal. Let's start here. That's a big system. Bonk, boink. Another embryo, so I guess maybe we will look into using our one for ourselves. We'll definitely be giving one to Tritachyon. Oh, hello. Oh, you poor little bastard. I did not mean to do that to you. I apologize. You know what? Fight me. I should have just taken the Omen out. I feel bad. Bullying at this point. It'll take a while to get there, but it's really cool stuff and you get to explore it. Oh, that's good to know. Because I do like enjoy the vanilla content, especially when it's been a while since I've played. But there's still plenty of stuff that I haven't done yet. Like I haven't done the duel yet. There is still a chance that there's something else juicy here, but I would be surprised. Yeah, looks like nothing. Hello there, any tips for fleet building versus redacted? No. Sorry. What are you? What's going on here? You want to fight? It's not going to go well for you. Alright. He asked for it. The thing is that fleet building in general has a lot more to do with play style than anything else. Like, I could give you the objective top tier builds, but if you don't know how to fly it, it's not going to help you. I would say practice your fundamentals. And I'm not trying to be rude or anything, it's just that, like, the main tips I would have would be just getting good. Like, my stuff that I prefer to use the Wolfpack, which suffers against larger Remnant fleets and basically can't engage Remnant Nexus, whereas Capital Ship Spam pretty much beats everything. But if you don't know how to manage, build out, and crew those capital ships, it's not going to help you. So it's just one of those things where it's just going to be a matter of having to get used to the game. There's no easy answers there. I really want this Fury. I'm worried that we're spreading out too thin. I have a lot of ships. And I am just so slow. You know what? Heck the Fury. He'll come fight us eventually. We need to start getting rid of some of these ships. Where are their officers? That's what I really should be doing. Let's take those out. Oh, I forgot that it was going to take me out of the temporal shell. I don't know why I did that. I hate being so slow. I really need to get my maneuverability up. How are we doing? Are they already retreating? Oh, there's the Falcon. Or the Eagle. Let's go drop that. Hit you real quick, though. Oh, we ran out of ammo. Oh, is that an enemy omen? Cute. So, looks like we've been getting the crap beat out of us while I've been over here playing around. Actually, no, I don't think so. I think it's just that... What does it look like? No, we're okay, actually. We've lost some of our vigilance. And we've lost an Afflictor and a Shade. We've lost the Omen. No, we didn't bring in the Omen. Okay, we have the Omen for backup. I'm gonna bring in our Aurora. That is not what I said. Yeah, let's go see if we can take care of this Fury. We'll have the Aurora punch the other one. We'll be fine. Alright, sorry. Majority of players really struggle with fundamentals. Absolutely, most players will just cap ship spam. Exactly. Is ineffective. Capital ship spam is inefficient. That's my problem with that. Yeah, is it's a lot to explore to keep like supported. Let me tell you, he's making an amazing SS dude, but have to walk my dog on his arse is gonna burst. Love it. I appreciate that. I'm sure the dog does too. Oh, I'm not gonna bother with that. That's a distraction. Oh, the Fury got cracked in half. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, I think we're pretty good. We probably didn't need to bring the Aurora in. Alright, the Aurora has that. Let's finish off the Hammerhead. Well, this poor Gemini has no idea what's going to happen to it. Alright, yeah, I'm glad we put her in that thing. She seems to handle it pretty well. Oh! Remember, they started this. Oh, we are absolutely pursuing them. Are you kidding me? It's time to pop the pinatas. How's our combat readiness? We're fine. So we will send in you guys left, you guys right, and we'll come up from behind. All right, let's pop some pinatas. Party time. Oh, that's gonna be a big boom. So make sure nobody gets away. I'll grab this buffalo real quick. Oh, did we run out? No, we didn't. Now we did. Oh, got singed on the nose. Oh, get wrecked. Bring back our stuff. Take that. Those, that. Sure, I'll take those. Oh, cool. Alright, let's get Helmsman. Oh, coordinated maneuvers helps everyone, though. Yeah, I think we gotta do coordinated maneuvers. I really want to get helmsmanship, but coordinated maneuvers and crew training are going to help the entire fleet. So we got to prioritize everyone else. All right, so we hammered them. We're just right there. I'm just going to go. Let's go visit Chibola. I love Chibola. And coming here and selling these, like, yeah, it's not the biggest price that we could potentially get for them, but we paid $0 for them. We're not paying a tariff, and we're getting rid of them. So it's pure profit. If buying and selling them, we would be very happy to make $360 per unit in profit. So it's really not that big of a deal to sell them at $360 a piece, because we just want to get rid of them. Same with everything else that we're getting rid of. These I want to hold on to because I have a thing where I like to stock all those in one place. So we'll sell those at the pirate place. Here, take some lobsters. And I don't want the Marines either. We don't need any fighters, so we can sell all these. Yeah, I do own 2 of those. And we're going to sell everything else to the pirates. But we're going to hold on to most of this stuff throughout. And I'm actually going to go back and get my Atlas so that we don't have to worry. Because it's very efficient. I was worried about it because of its sensor profile, but we insulated it. And it doesn't take up a ton of... Let me go look at what we got going on with it. Might not be such a big deal. It's 6 extra fuel. We already used 29, so the fuel's not going to be that big of a deal. Join the Anubis. I am. And working with design compromises is very awkward, yes. By the way, how you doing? I saw you the other day commenting on the video. I finally updated it with a description of my opinion, but I can go over it again real quick. Essentially, my issue with the Anubis is like you said, the design compromises, specifically the part about the flux capacity and flux dissipation. Like, that really holds it back. My first instinct was to safety overrides it, but you end up with only 5 more top speed than if you just use the unstable injector. And since you're not getting the full flux dissipation out of the safety overrides, it really ends up making it not really worth that much, especially when you consider the low capacity and the low vents that it comes with means you really can't support large weapons. That's why I'm using the Paladins, because they're low on the ordnance points, they're also low on their flux generation, and they're pretty fun to use. Especially when you go into the temporal shell and you just start stacking crazy amounts of damage in one spot, in one concentrated area. I'm not sold on my heavy machine guns so much because their range is compromised so much that I have to get like on top of enemies in order to make use of them. But I also don't have to think about them. So these are probably the main area where I would change something up on this specific build. But this specific build, it has a lot to do with the fact that I think the converted hangar to get the extra flight deck is really worth it, especially because I'm using the claw fighters with their faster placement time, and the ion cannons really help support this whole build. And also the whole concept here being that I want to be a good support ship that can just do a lot of threatening things. Like I just evaporate smaller ships because they can't stand up to 3 paladins hammering away at them, and larger ships can't ignore me because, again, these 3 paladins blasting them with target analysis means I just shred their weapon mounts. That on top of that, with having the claw fighters with their ion cannons, like, we really do a good job of shutting down enemy offense. The experience with the Giga Chad cannons. Ooh, I didn't even think about that. The Giga Chad cannon might be fun to experiment with. But yeah, my main selling point here is just the fact that with Temporal Shell, you have a lot of maneuverability for repositioning. So you can end up really just overwhelming an enemy by just being flexible. All those cannons are shut down. I'm taking too much damage though. That's really casual right there. Now, I don't recommend doing this to an actual conquest that has an officer, but because they'll have better abilities to repair themselves. But yeah, now I'm gonna just save Temporal Shell for whenever he can actually move. Just completely dead in the water. Oh, I did not see those come back online. And my claw fighters are doing such a great job of forcing the whole rotating and firing. They're forcing their shield. They don't know where to put their shield. They're just overwhelmed by the sheer stupidity of what I'm doing. It's beautiful. It is. Okay, so that's a good point. Thank you for pointing that out. This is relying heavily on very good flux management, because at any of those points, if I had overloaded, I would have been toast. This is relying heavily on the fact that I have pretty good understanding of weapon mounts, like ranges. Like, I knew to go to the side with the flat cannons, and that I could drop my shields against them because my armor would shrug off most of their attacks. When I got hit by the Mervs, it actually really compromised my armor because I didn't block them. So I could have ended up getting screwed, but and I did end up blowing myself up. That was just because I was in simulation, didn't care. So, but the main thing there, being able to shut down those weapons, that was actually me, not the ion, not the claw fighters, shutting down their weapon mounts, because I have specialized target analysis. With that, all of my weapons do double damage to weapons and engines. And the thing about the Paladin is when the Paladin hits, it creates an extra 100 damage of fragmentation damage, which is 200% damage, or double damage against weapon mounts, which don't have armor. They take the full damage. So you really just end up shutting down every single weapon mount anywhere near where you're firing these Paladins. It's almost like having a direct EMP, like that you can just point and click with. It's so fantastic for that. That's why I was able to just completely shut down so much of that Conquest's ability to defend itself. And by shutting down its flat cannons, it also couldn't really properly engage my fighters, which were able to just spin around and shut down everything else. And you saw it was dead in the water most of the time too, and I wasn't even targeting its engines. It was just, it couldn't keep them up with the claw fighters harassing it so much. So that's the other thing. That's part of the reason why I like the converted hangar, because the fighters in general are really easy to get destroyed. So I like the claw fighters with their fast replacement time. I tried builds with the daggers to get some DPS, but I just wasn't happy with it. And I just really like the claw fighters. I don't really need more shield pressure. If the enemy shield is a problem, I just sit on top of them with the heavy machine guns and just shred it. And if the only thing is though, I don't think this would be great against a Paragon. I would probably really did I get the Paragon? I did. Yeah, I'm expecting this would be an incredible struggle because there's no safe place for me to go against the Paragon. Oh, this is the auto pulsar variant. Oh, it's also attacking on lances. Yeah, I don't think there's any way for me to approach this safely. It's just got such range and deeps. Yeah, I cannot approach. It can just keep its fire on me. We're just way too slow to be able to approach. And you would think, okay, well then use the temporal shell to approach. But the thing is the temporal shell generates flux. So as soon as you turn it on, you lose your 0 flux bonus. Meaning you're actually not getting that much speed. It's more about maneuverability and being that makes the temporal shell really good. It's also much more noticeable when you're flying something smaller than when you're flying something big like this. But the temporal shell is great. I freaking love it. I'm so glad they finally made a cannon ship that's larger that has the temporal shell. All right, what time are we at right now? 1:44. Just keeping track of the time. Do I want to bring? Honestly, I don't really want the extra cargo space. I guess we bring it. I'm not going out. It only costs an extra 2 supplies a day and only an extra 6 fuel. Whatever, we'll bring it. Because the reason I came back was because I was out of space. All right, we'll hold on to the goodies. I really need to get my own colony at some point so I don't have to worry about spending money on storage. I keep pushing the wrong button. Because yeah, we're already spending quite a bit of storage fee. You know what? How have we gotten this far and there's not a way to just, I understand, okay, so I'm renting storage, right? Can I just buy storage? Can I just buy a building or buy a storage facility or buy a warehouse? Can we introduce some property management features? Because it's quite annoying that you can't just purchase a warehouse and have that be used for storage. There's really no reason for this 1% of base value getting charged. It's silly. It's not a lot of money, but it's just annoying to think about. Did it used to be bigger too? I feel like it used to be larger than 1%. I might be crazy though. It's just frustrating that I'm bleeding money because I can't whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna hold on to the rest of that stuff though because I kind of like seeing at the end of exploring what we have. Do a grand total sort of thing. But I'm going to go grab a very quick smoke break. And then when we get back, we'll go do some more exploring. I'm going to go to the north, Space North by Space West. Am I familiar with the free storage options? Yes, I am, but I don't like that they don't consider they're not considered in your inventory. They're considered abandoned. So I've been storing here. I stored it here at first to so I could keep track of what I was buying as I was flying around. But the free storage options are what I usually use. I just decided that I was just going to drop everything at the Starworks. Owning property means you don't have to pay taxes for it. You know, honestly, it may just be taxes that you're paying anyway. It's just that it's monthly instead of yearly. But you do have a good point. I was also thinking as I was complaining, it's like, yeah, but what about upkeep for your warehouse, you know? So in the end, 1% isn't the worst thing in the world. It's just something to keep in mind. And it's like literally the reason why I'm not going to just deposit all this stuff as well, because I don't want to get charged storage. And I could go to one of the abandoned stations, which is what Abby is talking about. There are a few abandoned stations that are really easy to get to that you can just store stuff in, but then they're no longer considered in your inventory. And I prefer to be able to see if I, you know, what I have where it says you own a total of. I prefer to be able to see that. You also can't inspect your fleet to see what's there because again, it's abandoned there. Whereas you find my lack of mules disturbing. Whereas from here, I can just look at the Starworks and see that I have 3 Phantoms in the hangar. Whereas if I had them abandoned at a station, I'd have to remember which one they were at, and I'd have to remember how many I had, and all that stuff. So this is just a matter of being lazy and a matter of convenience for me. That is worth the money that I'm losing every month. At least I think it is. And I have to say, the mule is my least favorite. I'm a Tarsus man. So, no thank you. I will take a Tarsus over a mule all day, any day. Alright, so I'm going to run to freshen up. Be like 5 minutes. 1 second, I gotta back out to throw up the BRB. I'll leave you guys with the pirate music and the beautiful Anubis. I really love it. I like the design too. It kind of has, like, I named it Cyber Demon because it kind of reminds me of the skull of the Cyber Demon right here. I really like that. I wonder if that was intentional or if it was just a happy accident. But Cyber Demon forever, man. Alright, I will be back. It's like 5 minutes. Boy, it's so much better now. Nice little nicotine refresher. Oh, dude, oh, it's a rift torpedo. Well, if I could pick up one of those, that'd be kind of fun, actually. Yeah, if we could get some. That's something that I might do. Like once I'm ready to move on from the run, is turn on console and add some of the experimental weapons to play around with. But I don't generally bother playing with those because it's so inconsistent to get them that I just don't even consider them. They're fun to play with. I use them when I get them, but I don't really think about them. You like the design so much that you've started really trying to perfect the build. Yeah, I mean, I really like the build, but the thing is, as fun as it is, as cute as it is, as cool as it looks, I still prefer the Aurora. Like, this is my Aurora build that I like. That's why I have it. It's kind of my backup. If something happens with this, I can just fly over to this and pilot it as well. And I have a nice officer in it if I need the backup. They did a great job when I pulled them in. This is almost I forgot I have stabilized shields now. Alright, I mean, I have story points, we can get stabilized shields. Add some more vents. Because this thing is a beast. You literally, like... Here, let me get my keyboard. Like, you can just... This guy's gonna just... Nothing he can do to me. There's just nothing that an onslaught can do to this. We just live here now. He's just done. Game over. Nothing you can do. I could probably keep my shields up and still sustain fire. Yeah, because my vents are that good. Like, we have so much vents, they can't get through our shield. We can vent through our shield. It's just completely done. Nothing he can do. We could probably even take the Paragon. Let's drop it in on top of us. No, not the Atlas. Or Astral. Whoa. You know what? I'm going to take advantage of our friend here. I'll let him, Go on. Come a little closer. It's cool. Don't mind us. Give him a little bump. The only problem with this is that we do have to consider our peak performance is very poor. And so he might be able to outlast us is our concern now. This shield's so thick. Yeah, we're just getting cooked on the front end. And he'll just be able to vent right in front of us. But this is also like just one-on-one. We had our other shifts with us. He'd be way too overwhelmed. Oh! I should have suspected that. Oh. That's our combat readiness. We're still okay. Yeah, he's done for. As soon as he vents, then yeah, he can't keep it up. Yeah, that was pretty sloppy, but still. Get more DPS by replacing the ions with pulse lasers. We could, but I just love the ions so much. But that is a good point, and I've done that before. Let's go ahead and mess with it real quick. Let's put them up front. Yeah, we'd probably make it work. Yeah, I think we'll keep the pulsers. I usually just throw the ion cannons on just to have it as easy options. But I think, yeah, the pulse lasers do work out. I honestly think I did switch over to using the pulse lasers as well. It's just been so long since I built stuff that I just can't remember. Your maneuverability is trash. Of course, again, I would like to point out that if this had an officer in it, it would be a much more challenging fight. Something very important to remember with simulation is that you don't have officers in these. They're just base. And most officers have helmsmanship, especially when they're officers in capital ships. And this would be a very different fight if they had helmsmanship. They'd be able to turn a lot more effectively. They also would have a thicker shield, more than likely. Just in general, they would have better stats. I'm not sure how much it would change things, because he's pretty helpless in this case. Whoa. Oh, that Tachyon Lance sprayed me a little bit. Definitely a faster kill, though. But I'm not exactly going to be engaging a lot of capital ships, either. Those aren't the fights that I want to do. But there are going to be some situations where we're forced into that once we get to the colony threats, which is something that I'm going to be exploring again. Yeah, you're done for, right? Get out of here. But the main thing I have this for is let's give them some other. Nah, we'll just play with this. I'm just gonna show what I like to do with this. You. Oh, there's a crab behind him. Let's go for the one on the side. Literally bullying them out of position. send him flying. Disable him. I'm not even gonna consider him. Look how far he got pushed away. Literally sent him to the Shadow Realm. Put an officer in with the advanced options now if you wanted. Oh, right. I completely forgot about that. What are the... What is that? How do I do that? Oh, you mean with... Oh, I see. How do we do that? Ah, advanced options. Okay. Yeah, let's get them. We could give them an alpha core. Let's just get them the big one. Just one. Why won't it let us deploy? See what they have. Impact mitigation, damage control, field modulation, gunnery implants, energy weapon mastery, and polarized armor. So they're still going to be slow. Impact mitigation, I think, gives maneuverability, though. Especially when it's mastered. Let's see how he does. Well, he's definitely sustaining more fire. Whoa, that was bad. Yeah. Much more difficult. I don't have a good approach option. Oof. You can really reach out and touch me. Alright, we're just gonna have to blitz in. Ooh. We'll just outmaneuver their turrets. We had to tank a bit more in order to get up close, but let's find out if we can still bully him. Well, he can't just completely shrug off our damage, which is really good. I think we have him. I'm a little concerned because of the energy mastery is gonna create some awkwardness. I think we still win this. It's just gonna take longer. Oh, that was bad. I missed that. Just trying to catch it with the shield. Just a there. Thought I had gotten the lance and I was safe. Oh, this is a slog. But this is what I mean, like, this is nowhere near as cut and dry as if they didn't have an officer. Hit me with the lance. Hit me with the lance. Hit me with the lance. Fire the lance. I want to drop my shield. Fire the lance. Never mind. Oh, it's so thick. And we're dropping combat readiness. Yeah, that was much closer. Not to mention taking forever. I can dual max level AI Paragon. It was pretty... I mean, the fact that we can do that 1v1, and then I'll have, you know, all my other ships as well. But the main thing with the Aurora is its pushing power. It's big, it's fast with its maneuverability jets, and you can just shove things around with it. That's the main reason I love this build, because it's taking a bit of a meta approach where we're able to quickly disable enemy engines and just shove them out into the distance. And on slower ships, that's basically a death sentence. You've shoved them out of the line, isolated them. You can punch through enemy lines and separate ships. Like, there's so much you can do with this build because of that. We don't have hardened shields on it, though. What is exactly the damage difference? Oh, it's actually not a huge... Oh, they're faster, though. I'm not sure if it's really worth it. I don't know. And the reason why I'm saying I'm not sure it's worth it is because if I put the ion cannons back on and I give hardened shields, I don't have to worry as much about my venting keeping up. Do lose a lot of venting this way though. I'm not going to do this whole fight. I just want to see if there's much of a noticeable difference in how well I can sustain against them with my shields up. But here's the other thing too. Like I said before, being able to do this. See ya, buddy. We'll deal with you tomorrow. Actually, I mean, I didn't shut his shields, his engines down. It would be much more effective if I did that. Ooh. Thought I would be able to outmaneuver that mount. Let's go ahead and oh, they're shredding through my armor over time. Does he have different skills? Helmsman ship, yeah, there we go. Still got the enemy weapon mastery as well. Look how far out of position he is. He's like over here now. That's the main thing. You're right. They are better. I kind of want to switch back. I was noticing that it's a significant difference. Actually, you know what I'll do? I know what we'll do. And I think this will be better for sustaining fire over time too. We'll leave all the ion cannons the way they are. I'll change the pulsers to pulse lasers. This will probably be the change that will make the biggest difference, because we can't keep up the sustained fire with the ion pulsers. So pulse lasers will probably be better off. Let's try this. I'll just tank a few shots in close ground before we decide to... Oof. What she got? Helmsmanship and oh, she gone. Oh, it sent her off the map almost. Or no, not off the map. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I think we'll play around with. I think that's better. Oh, but you know what? They only do 300 damage per second. Is that really that much better? Because if we replace these, which only do 50, to go 150, that's adding 400 extra damage. But by replacing the ion pulsers with the pulse lasers, we're only increasing it by 300, what was it, 360? And this is, like, again, not a great example of what this was really designed for, because it was really designed to be able to switch targets and dump the, where, like, sustained fire isn't the goal. It's dumping our ion pulsers into someone and then sending them flying off into the distance. But yeah, by changing out the ion pulsers for the pulse lasers, I think that's not the way we want to do it. This is costs more to sustain, but we get a little bit more damage by doing it this way. Because we have 176 and then 1760 and 1260, which is 500 extra vents this way. If we do it the other way, oh, we end up with 600 extra vents and only slightly less damage, really, because we did the math. It's only like an extra 40 damage to have the pulse lasers on. I think this actually is the way to do it. But the thing is that, like, I'm not concerned with that extra damage. We're not trying to crack big ships here. We're literally punching people in the face and sending them off into the far world. Is it far world? The Farlands? I forget how the Minecraft slang. It's Farlands, isn't it? Send it to the Farlands. Alright, so that's enough playing around for that. I don't think there's any medium weapons that I really would want to play with. I'd considered maybe doing a high intensity laser with 2 graviton beams to support, but I just think the paladins are more fun. And fun is a big factor that I consider when I build the builds. Alright, anywho, let's go back out and explore some more. We can do some gas. Let's go to... Oh. Ah, damn it. Could have used some more supplies. Let's go back in. More than enough. I'm gonna be really reckless with our supplies. Don't really care if we have to play tariffs. Just want to get full gas, repair. Don't need that. Get out of here. We don't have a administrator. No, okay, good. Alright, let's start flying our way up along here. I think what I'll do is I'll go up and hit these first, and then we'll come back this way, because they're kind of out of the way. Let's just go do those. Looks like our Galatia Academy stipend has run out. Oh no, I still have it. Oh, that's going to be when we really start spending money. When that runs out. Oh, I forgot to drop crew. We have like way excess on crew. We have 3 times the crew we need. Alright, what's this? Medium? Medium might as well be low beacon. Low beacon is no beacon. Do not care. Alright, nothing. Ah, toaster. Oh, I still have my transponder on. Yeah, this was very underwhelming. I wonder if there's a... No, thank you. If there's something out in the wild somewhere. Wrong button. What are you doing? No, I think it was just a... Oh, hold on. What's that? No, nothing. Oh. Yeah, this is disappointing. Medium beacon. But we did spend like 300 of our supplies doing nothing. That was nice. Oh, crap. So it didn't occur to me to check. Very lucky we didn't get hit with the 10 times Kamehameha, but we would have been fine if we did. We've got lots of excess supplies. Another disappointing drop, though. Oh, no, hold on. Research station. Not really that great. I'm not gonna... you know what? I'm not gonna even bother picking up weapons. We have plenty of weapons. I'm just gonna grab goodies. Oh, cute. Alright. Go ahead and get out of here. Speedrun strats. How do you speedrun all your supplies? Get blasted around by solar storms. Oh, I was just gonna say this must be a bigger system. Alright. Being very reckless with our supplies. Alright. Nice. Oh, that was the Harbinger. no thank you. Was there... Oh, we didn't get close enough to see if there was a beacon or not. Okay, we'll be fine though. Take out their fighters. Someone got popped. Problem is they like to approach from the front, and this thing is all front loaded with deadly weapons, so he just probably walked right into a Terminator plus a bunch of damage. Because that's what they like to do. Just face tank everything. Alright. I think there's nothing here. There's that, though. Let's go see what that is. Just a debris field. Let's get out of here. Yeah, see, that's what we didn't see. Oh well. Get out of my engines. Alright. Neutron star, it's a gas giant, easy peasy. Nothing. I mean, we're really close. We could take all of this and go and sell it at Madeira. That would be like 200,000. But I really don't care about cash right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up some extra volatiles and just be happy with that. That's juicy though. Whatever. These are always worth grabbing. I think like the cheapest one, like the Talons. So it's 2,000 for just one cargo space. I think the mining pods are probably the cheapest one, but they're still like, as far as like how valuable they are versus how much cargo space they take, fighters are always just a snap grab. Oh, I don't need that much fuel. Hey, another arithmetic engine. I don't know if we'll be able to use two of them, but we have two of them. Alright, there's quite a few things of interest we're going to want to check out here. But I think we found the only stuff really to find. We want to wait. So we found the research station. Yeah, there's nothing else here. It's usually a research station and maybe ruins. Eye beacon. Alright. We'll drop it on the gas giant. Oh, I should have been careful. That's not good. They're right next to me. Eagle, falcon. It's a shiny falcon, but I don't really care. Only falcon I like is the pirate falcon. I was very close though. I should have thought twice about dropping in on the planet when there's so few planets in this system. Yeah, there's only one other. There was a really high chance that the Remnant Nexus was just hanging out right here, and that some of them would be hanging out right here. I should have dropped in on the star instead. But we ended up doing alright. Got away. It's a debris field. More debris. Derelict. Doesn't look like there's anything else here. Now our stipends run out. 30,000 per month. We'll be fine. What's that? Oh, just a ship. Why the Pirate Falcons over the other ones? Because the Pirate Falcon has much better default loadout and mounts and stuff like that. That I mean, personally, I find them more customizable and enjoyable to play with compared to the others. And all right, we're diving for this. Nice, got the scam lamp. Oh, I'm so happy to see that. Now our money troubles are basically gone. Not that we have troubles. We've been doing fine on currency. But the scam lamp, ooh, one of my favorite items in the game. We already checked these. What am I doing? Get out of here. We already got the research station. We've cooked off so many supplies, though. I've just been so reckless. But to be honest, I've yet to really fully appropriately utilize the Falcons. My Falcons always end up just not being good. I just have so much fun playing around with them, though. I think it's they have a built-in unstable injector, right? Oh, hey, that's an actual person. All right, these are all whiffs. Let's just keep going this way. Then we'll wrap around that way. I'm also not a big fan of the Falcons and Eagles in general. I feel like they're not worth their weight. Just get out of here. Oh, you want to play? No, you know what? He decided to flash me with this red. So let's play. I'll go easy on you. Come on. Let's play. Whoa! Right, high intensity. Hey guys, okay, you're doing your job, right? All right, he's flamed out. Oh, damn! I forgot the range on that thing. I was so used to flying the Anubis. What do we want to bring in? I don't. Whatever. We'll just bring in the Cyber Demon. I don't even think the guys are going to be around by the time we get back over here. No, our guys are still too timid. They're not doing proper engagements. Like, they have the advantage. They're just too timid to take it. Oh, I got hit by a salamander. Come on, I have automated repairs for a reason. Whatever. Yeah, they didn't need us. They needed us to break them up more than they needed us to actually provide firepower. We'll let them go. By the way, that is exactly why you don't advertise you're a scumbag, because someone might decide to say something about it. They hadn't been all like, oh, we're scavengers, or red flag. I wouldn't have left them alone. Wouldn't have cared. But their boldness offended me. Hey, lobsters. Lobsters secured. Put them in charge of security in case we get boarded. Just drop a whole bunch of lobsters on the enemy. It'll be great. Oh. Oh, I don't know who they were fighting, but that's definitely independent. I don't think there's anything else worth looking at here. Did we check this one already? No, we checked that one. Wrong button. Mining station. Interesting. I take it back. Not interesting. Is there a research station here? Ah, I keep pushing 5 instead of 6. No, I think that was it. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else. Alright, we're going deep. Our supplies should hold for quite some time if I'm just more careful about them. Speaking of more careful... No, not there. There. Woo! Spicy. Whoa! Caught the edge of that one. That was very reckless. Here, we'll make up for it by just going through here. Where? Gamma Uruk. Alright. Keep that in mind. Oh, nice little blue marble. Oh, that's beautiful. Plentiful organics. Get the aquaculture going on. It's got pollution and decivilized, but that's a cute little planet. Ew, people. Ugh, I don't like people. Who told these people they could come on my ship? What's this? Ow, ow! Hey, soil nanites. Cute. Don't know if we'll end up utilizing them, but we got them. I'm eyeballing potentially doing an in-system colony. We'll see what our options are once we get everything. Because right now we have the soil nanites, Fullerene spool, embryo machine. So we really do want a habitable planet that doesn't have transphotonics, so that we could just do light industry and farming, and that would be like ridiculously effective. But that's not going to be something we'll find in system. So I'm actually kind of bummed with what we're finding because it's not playing to what I prefer to do. Because if we had to find like a habitable planet without transphotonics, we might end up searching quite a bit for those ideal conditions. That was everything. Yeah. Just get out of here. Alright, there's some big systems hopefully over in the corner. Help us make up for all the supplies and stuff we've been spending. Another mining station. Another disappointing mining station. So maybe it's looking like a no. Yeah, those are no's. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, a phantom. Oh, it's in good shape too. And by that I mean we don't have to spend a story point on it. Free phantom? Yeah, we'll take it. Heyo. No need for payment. What do you guys need? Just 80 fuel? Yeah, take it. Get out of here. Go on, get. The reputation is worth far more than the fuel. Oh, this is a disappointment. I was hoping for 3 big systems, and instead we have 2, and one of them's kind of crummy. Oh wait, no. That other one is just by itself. Oh, it's just a debris field. Boink. Those rocks? Those look like rocks. Those are rocks. It's a bad signal. And don't look like there's anything going on here. Just some people. Oh. I didn't even see those guys. We just slid right by them. Alright, neutron star. It's not a good place to drop in, so we'll just drop it on this planet. Hopes and prayers. Alright, let's go get it. Beautiful. I know just the place to put this. We'll put it the same place we put our scam lamp, and it'll create some very fun opportunities for us to make money. It'll be absolutely hilarious. This is the ultimate combo, is the mantle borer and the scam lamp. We'll literally never have to worry about money. Alright, let's see how bad we get cooked. Oh, we got away. Very nice. I just want to get eyes on this other planet. Confirm there's no ruins. There's not. Why are we spending... Okay, we were repairing. It's very confused why we were suddenly spending 7 a day. I know we picked up that Phantom, but it wasn't that big. These are the worst kinds of systems because they take so long to fly around. It's not the biggest deal, except that, you know, we are burning 35k a month and 5 supplies a day. Here, we'll do a shortcut. This will be much faster. Nothing. Alright, we'll leave. Speedrun strats. Alright, we're gonna head back because we burned through a ton of supplies. Speaking of burning through supplies, we'll drop in right here. Oh, we're safe. What is that? Just a ship. That I will take. I have a limited number of those. What do you want? Oh, well, sorry. No, not second in command. Transfer commands. Oh, I didn't realize they were retreating. Right. Let's see if I can get the Shrike. See if there's anything out here that's trying to run away. mean, some stuff got away. Yeah, the kites got away. Oh, I forgot to level up my officers. Let's do that now. Alright. Oh. What do you got? Field modulation. Snap. You aren't leveled up yet. How about you? What do you got? Field modulation. Yoink. What do you got? Combat endurance. Okay. What do you got? Trash. So, this is why I haven't mentored my officers yet. See, I would be forced to take one of these trashy skills, right? One of these 4 trashy skills. Well, now we mentor them, get them off reckless, which I wanted to do anyway. And look at that. Choices. And they look similar, but you'll notice we do have point defense, damage control, and impact mitigation. But polarized armor, helmsmanship, and combat endurance weren't on that list. It re-rolls the skills available when you mentor them. So it's like getting a free re-roll, which is why I don't mentor right away. We will take the combat endurance. Helmsmanship is nice. I would like helmsmanship, but combat endurance is more important to me. So here's another example. I don't want any of those skills. We'll just mentor them. We'll get them to aggressive because I actually want them to be more aggressive. And boom, look at that, combat endurance. Fantastic. Target analysis. And I'm not gonna give them any story points until we get them a little bit more developed. I want gunnery implants, combat endurance, target analysis, field modulation, and helmsmanship. Helmsmanship I'm willing to compromise on. The other 4 I am not. If they don't get all 4 of those other skills. Actually, you know what? We're not flying brawlers. I guess I can compromise on combat endurance a little bit. No, because we're also not getting... Yeah, no, I want them to have that. So I'll compromise on helmsmanship, but if they don't get combat endurance, target analysis, field modulation, and gunnery implants, I'm getting rid of them. And we're starting over with raising a fresh officer. Alright, so that was pretty good. We got skills that we wanted. And, oh, we're leaving now. We didn't search these other ones yet, did we? Nice, more lobsters. Add to our army. Get out of here. Nothing else really to find. Let's do this one and see how we're doing. We might just meander our way over here and then head back, because we can hit... We'll probably just head all the way back to Asira, but let's head over there. Oh, thank you, Milo. Have fun, man. Thanks for hanging out. Nice. Actually, not nice, considering it could have been something much better. What's that? Just a ship. Start over here. See, like, it's showing us now that they're red, but if we couldn't see that, you can just look at the fact that they have so many fighters and no carriers. This is obviously a pirate, ignoring the fact that we can see that they're red. Like, here's a good example. I mean, well, not a good example, but the other example. We're gonna fight them. Send everyone. Hold back the Aurora and the Omen, actually. Alright, we want to take out their fighters first. I can't really bully my way too hard through there. Let's just let them spread out a bit. Alright, we can get in through there. Ooh, that was a better call. Yeah, I was just so used to flying the Aurora. I gotta remember, I am not that durable. Let's just bring the Aurora in instead. Have I played Nexerland? I am very familiar. Pick a faction out of our alliance. Ooh. I want to say that's not something you can easily do. Because it's not like you just have a diplomatic screen where you can just go there and say, get out. I think you have to actually, like, lower relations so that they become less friendly. Like, I don't think you can just... I don't think there's a way to just do it otherwise. It's kind of like a way to simulate the whole bureaucracy of the matter. So, like, I think you need to use your operatives to lower relations with them. I think that's the way to do it. I'm pretty sure there's not just a screen that you're missing. I think it is actually something that is difficult to do. But it might be that there's a menu somewhere that I'm forgetting about that allows you to manipulate alliances. I'm not the best one to ask about Nexerland, and especially when it comes to alliances, because I tend not to really focus on this that much. So unfortunately, I'm not certain, but I know that if you use your operatives to lower relations with them, eventually they will leave the alliance. All right, let's punch these little shrikes. I'm sick. let's go get my revenge now. You're very welcome. Happy to try and help whenever I can. Are you a member of the Discord? Because there you can find like people on Discord that would probably like, I think there's a help section for modded gameplay. Oh, that was nice. We guess we could we probably will end up spending more than we got, though. Get those talons. No. Bring the Anubis in. We'll be fine. They just need some support. Oh no, that was our combat readiness that was in the trash, not the... I thought it was my hull. I got it backwards. I don't think so. I haven't opened Discord in a while. Yeah, there's an unofficial Starsector Discord. If you Google it, you should be able to find it. And it's a really great place for to get information on stuff like that, because they have sections for help as well as for if you're playing with mods. Like, most veteran Starsector players don't play vanilla. They mostly play modded, and they mostly play Nexerlin. So it won't be too difficult to find an answer to that question there. There's a bit more of them than I thought there was going to be. Let's go work our way around. I was going to work my way around, but perhaps we just abuse... Oh, it cycles. I was trying to turn it off. Oh, there we go. That's how I turn it off. I wanted them to just fire on their own. Alright, let's go in, take care of this guy. Keep forgetting, don't close ground with the temporal shell. Wait until you have the ground closed, then temporal shell. We just need some extra firepower. I saw a recent video discussing unofficial Discord Starsector. Made a joke about Iron Shell mod. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I know there was some drama in the Starsector community over specific mods, but they were mods that were very not safe for work, let's say. It was some stuff that, while it might be something people might not care about, it was something that if you're like, even though it's an unofficial Discord server, they still have to be like at a certain level professional. They have to, and it really would not have looked good for them to support that mod. Not to mention there was lots of people in the community that really did not care for this mod. But I don't know if Iron Shell was involved in that or not. I knew I was going to catch those salamanders. That was a bad call. I forgot that these guys tend to have Reapers on them. You got a good shot in on me. Alright guys, get in there. Clean them up. Let's get our revenge. We'll just claim victory. I'm not gonna chase a kite around for half an hour. Oh, not join the... whatever, just send the omen. None of our ships blew up. Very nice. Don't want any of those other things. Deployment points for the Anubis. It's 18, but for some reason I have 20. I think it increases because I have the hangar, right? Yeah, I have the hangar, so it's 20 for me. And personally, I feel like the extra hangar is well worth it. Like it's a big boost, especially when using the claw fighters like I am. Because I go from 5 fighters to 10 fighters. Alright, how are we doing on supplies? I think we'll just keep rolling around. We're doing okay. Nice. Ooh, YOLO jumped right in. I think we're fine though. Yeah, we're good. Unless we land on top of someone, we're pretty fine when we do the drop in. We're just so stealthy. No, I did not want to click. Ah, damn it! It's one of the things I can't stand about this game. I wasn't clicking on the planet, but my cursor was near the planet and got dragged over it as the screen was adjusting. So I clicked the planet. So my ships went to the planet. Then I was trying to click somewhere else, but there's an input delay, like when you're leaving menus, so it didn't register my click. So I just stood there instead of moving. This is not so bad. We'll go for it. But I'm not going to risk this in the Anubis. We're going to go in and punch them apart. I think this is going to be the only way we have an easy time here. We'll save Anubis and Oben. And we'll bring in you guys. Should be okay with this. I'm going to bring... I don't think anything here can keep up with me. So we're just going to go fly like crazy. We should be fine. It's not that scary of a fleet. There's the Ordo. Or the Ordo, the Radiant. Alright, we gotta go over there and break that group up. Alright, now. Bet that one. Alright, he's on us. That's good. So they should be able to pick apart the rest of the fleet while he's chasing us around. Okay. We just need to wait. We just need to wait it out. I didn't want to be the one isolated, but this is my job. We'll just tank for a while. We can hold him off for quite some bit. Alright. Yeah. I'd like some of you guys to head over there, but should be fine. Alright. Oh, suppose. Wait. Now. That was a mistake. We'll be fine. We got thick shield. He keeps getting through my shield though, which is very frustrating. I'm getting cornered. Not really though. You guys take care of that one. Just bring him back towards our friends. These little fighters are really annoying. You've yet to find an Anubis build that works, but your build seems interesting. So, no, it's not safety overrides. It just looks like it. It's actually, I'm using the unstable injector because safety overrides only ends up giving you 5 more speed than the unstable injector. And because of the venting handicap, it's just not worth it. Because you unstable injector will give you a comparable speed, but with 30 ordnance points left over that you can just use for vents. So, and as well, or you can just get what I did is get the resistant. In fact, hold on, let me just get out of here real quick. I'll show you. I should say though, the one I'm using is very awkward in that you've got to have really good flux management skills, or it will be really easy to get blown up. And even then, I'm not super happy with it because it just doesn't feel like it performs as well as it could. So yeah, here's the build that I'm using with 3 paladins and the 2 heavy machine guns with 2 packs of claw fighters. It's a very like versatile build. It can really bully smaller ships, but you have to be really careful against larger ships. You can take on some larger ships though. Let me take no. Let's hide this real quick. Let's just there we go. But you've got to be very careful with how you do it. So like in this situation, I want to get away from his broadside, but I need to be able to get on top of him before I can take advantage of the temporal shell to outmaneuver him. I wasn't close enough. I wanted my machine guns to be able to fire. We'll drop our shields for a little bit. Bring it back up, so the pulsar's gonna fire. Oh, this is not working out. Oh, they have an officer. Crap. I did not mean to give them an officer. This is not gonna work. I need to get around them. Ah, what do they have? Helmsman ship? Yeah, that's why I can't get around them. Point defense plus, target analysis, systems expertise, field modulation plus. Yeah, that's makes sense. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get around them. Yeah. I can't do it when there's an officer because they'll have better maneuverability. And this is just the thing with the Anubis is like it's not very durable. It's hard to build something that I'm very happy with. And the temporal shell without the extra maneuverability is just not really working out. But again, I don't really have a lot of my skills dumped in combat skills. I'm looking to get helmsmanship and combat endurance, but even then, it's not. And system expertise as well. I think that was the setup. Oh, I do have a skill point. It's got to be crew training though. But once we have the helmsmanship, the systems expertise, I'm hoping it'll be a lot more stable. But we need the crew training. I want everyone to have 100%. On the combat readiness. Yeah. Alright, no ruins. Meat snacks. Alright, let's get out of here. So many freeloaders. Don't need that much gas. It's something I hadn't really thought about now that we brought it up. The deployment points costs for the Anubis is actually kind of small. So that might be where the value is really there for it. The fact that it only costs 18 or 20 with the extra hangar. That's pretty good. Is there nothing here? I don't think there's anything here. I'm still not used to that. Alright. Let's leave. Oh, getting low on supplies though. Let's finish up this section and then head back. Where? Oh, there. Oh, this is a smaller system than I thought it was. Oh, the system was huge. What are you guys trying to get to? Almost juicy. Ooh, I just cooked off so much of my stuff. I would like to see what those things are, though. We're getting to a critical level of supplies. And it's just way too dangerous. Plus, I think one of those is going to be the Remnant Nexus. Because we haven't found it yet. We'll just grab this and be happy and go. But we gotta be careful because we are absolutely redlining our supplies now. One mistake and we're cooked. Alright. Let's just cut around and head to Sierra. We've got enough supplies to get there, since we just don't want to make any mistakes. Like getting bounced around too much by storms. We didn't hear that. What? Why did it stop? It was weird. Alright. Where's our place? There it is. Honey, I'm home. This mouse. Continue to hold on to everything just for the grand total at the end. Do I want to store it? Yeah. We want to store some of these fancy ones. Like the flashes, the spark, the lux. We already own two. Wait, is it counting these two? So this is the thing. It's counting those two as the ones I own. Yeah, it is. Alright. In that case, we don't have any thunders. Do we have Xiphus? We have the Xiphus. I don't think I would ever use Cobras. Let me take these broadswords. The rocket bombers. Nah. I think that's all we would ever use, potentially. Don't you guys have a surplus? Because you have deficit. Yeah, let's take these over to Chalcedony. It's funny because I just sold them some. They also need machines. Take those over to Chalcedony as well. And we'll go set up the scam. I haven't talked about it in a minute, so it'll be fun to explain. Actually, I'm really not sure I want to... Oh, God damn, this mouse! Come on! It keeps dropping clicks. Like, I don't know what else to do with it. I guess I just need to get a new mouse. Like, it doesn't seem like it should be a problem, but it's been a problem lately. I don't think I have any settings on it that are wrong. I don't know. Anyway. Actually, I think... Sorry I said it. I spoke too soon. I'm gonna wait until I more fully explore. I don't know. See, like, I'm tempted to, like... I'm tempted to maybe isolate and destroy. Because, like, we could take Chalcedony, but no, Chalcedony wouldn't work because it has rare earth. I wouldn't want to bother with the Sierra. We could just explore up in here and see if there's a habitable planet that we could use. because we need a habitable planet. But we'll explore that more in the future. Because I'm going to wait until I explore everything and do all my colony stuff. What was that? It's just another misclick. Oh, I forgot to pick up rocks. Hold on. Bring some rocks home for our boys. I need more than that. Oh, see, I need a new build. It's really just the cargo space, so we'll leave the insulated engine assembly on. Because believe it or not, you actually do need to insulate these in order to not impact your sensor rating with them. Oh, I messed up there. Because with the ships that I have right now, the Revenants are actually among the top. They are 3 through 5 on my stinkiest ships because I have so many small ships and everything is so insulated. The Hammerhead's actually pretty stinky as well. Oh no, the Revenants aren't. They are if I don't have them insulated. I should redo the Explorers so they are insulated. Lower my sensor profile even further. This is another reason why I want to get rid of this Hammerhead too. I'd rather have 3 gold brawlers to help back the fleet up. Get rid of my little kite. He's been hanging around since the start, but it's dead weight, to be honest. So I cut one of these, him, and bring in 3 gold brawlers and set them up for more like sniper duty. We're still a very light and lean fleet though, but that's by design. Alright, oh no, I did all that so that I could pick up more rocks. There we go. Gotta get a full unit in order to actually impact trade. With rocks, it's like 5,000 or something. I think it's 5,000 on the dot. Such a chaotic system. Alright. Rocks. Take all my rocks. Give me those. Give me those. Oh, they must have gotten beat up. Anyway. Oh, let's drop this off. Swap these back to Explorer. What are our sensors without this? So 117 total. The math is always so weird with these. Total sensor strength increase for your fleet is 117. That's with all of them. Right. Never mind. I only have the one set for it. Explorer, cargo away. High resolution. So yeah, 258. That's really good. I should just leave that on instead of worrying about the, actually what I should do, hold on, how much? I have 7 story points. I hate that it doesn't. I wouldn't want to build in the insulated engines because I don't need to build them in, and I don't always need them on. But the same is true for everything that I want to put in here. I guess the high resolution sensors I should build in, because I almost always want those on. So we'll build the high resolution sensors in on all of our tenders. Then we don't have to worry about them anymore. We can customize around them. Alright, so trader, that's fine. Explorer, now we can keep the insulated engine for the Explorer. And I don't think we need the other build at all. There we go. Also, we don't need this. Let's sell storage. We don't need this with us. Also, we don't need anywhere near this many crew. Ah, heckin' mouse. Yeah, I guess it's just dying on me, which is a shame because this is not an old mouse. Like, this is a relatively new mouse, but the left click is just losing consistency. Like, you can tell when I'm doing something like this, eventually this thing is gonna, or it's just not. It's just not gonna do it when I try to force it. But it's like, it's losing, it lets go and then re-clicks. Sometimes. I don't know if it's a signal issue or if it's the actual like switches in the mouse failing. But it's getting really frustrating. Anywho, I think we're set. We could use some more supplies and fuel to pick that up at Chibola. But I'm actually going to cut this here and stop for now. I have some stuff I need to do in the morning, which means I need to get to bed at a decent time. After said stuff, I will potentially... There's some work I need to do. I have a video for Schedule 1 I need to put together. So I might end up spending some time editing instead of playing. So I might not be back with more time tomorrow. But I've pretty much already decided that I'm going to actually take this playthrough and play longer than I normally do. And by that I mean I'm just going to... Because normally I only spend like a week or two on a given save file. But back then I also used to stream a lot more too. Like it was like 4 or 5 times a week. So instead I'm going to just play until I get sick of this file. Thursday... I'll definitely be back sometime on Thursday because I have stuff to do Wednesday, and like I said, I have some editing I should do Tuesday. If I get the script fully written and get some actual cutting done on the footage and get ahead of myself, then I might do a Tuesday stream. But I can't really promise that. I don't know how to feel about the Anubis. Like, because I was, That's part of why I went out exploring, is because I knew I would get into combat encounters where I would have less of like I would get forced into combat encounters that I maybe wasn't comfortable with, as opposed to just flying around the system and picking fights with people who couldn't defend themselves against me. It's just not like I think the main issue I have with it is it's not fast. Like, it's so sluggish. It doesn't really feel like, I don't know, it just doesn't close ground that much. Now, keep in mind, I'm comparing it to a ship that has maneuverability, that has, well, plasma jets, but you know, the maneuverability thrusters, plasma jets, same kind of thing. That's what I'm comparing it to, which isn't exactly a fair comparison. But not having that maneuverability, I don't know, like, I'm certainly not happy, like, thrilled with my build. I think my build is underperforming compared to the Aurora for sure. I still like it. I just don't know what to do with it. I do like this build, but I wouldn't recommend this build because it's such a difficult build to work with. I think what I need to do though is I need to get more experience on the character so I can get the other combat skills, and then mess around with it some more. Because once we have systems expertise, we'll be able to really see how often we can activate the temporal shell. My biggest problem is the vents though. Like, we really can't sustain fire with the energy weapons. And if you can't sustain fire, then what the heck is the temporal shell even for? Like, this is my problem, is I feel like it's trying to do so many things that I don't see the utility in it. Like, I don't see it excelling at any given thing, because I don't know, maybe I need to just focus on the single mount. I don't know. I almost wish this was a hard point instead of a turret. I'll definitely end up experimenting with it more next time. Maybe I'll take the converted hangar off and see if I can do something without that, or go back to like safety overrides builds. We'll play around with it a little bit more at the start of the next stream. But I really, like, I'm just not sure how to feel about it. Strongest you've seen for the newest is a full PD support loadout. But that's the thing, is like, now I feel doing something like that is, it just feels like we're not utilizing the temporal shell. Like, I love temporal shell, it's great, but it doesn't really seem to be fully utilized. I feel like the 40% reduction in capacitors and vents is too harsh. I think that's a big part of the problem. 40% is brutal. It makes safety overrides basically worthless. I don't dislike the other ones as much. I just realized that we have double flux generation as well. It's so brutal. 3 paladins, no other weapons. Xiphus with full vents and flux hull mods, elite PD, systems expertise, and S mod expanded mags. Yeah, I'm regretting not having the extended mags. I feel like having that regeneration would be nice. But I refuse to have anything less than a 10 burn rating. Just not gonna happen. I double checked to make sure I was still inside of. Oh. I definitely want to experiment with it some more. Temporal shell is a multiplier on everything. The more you use temporal shell, the better. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking once I get to systems expertise, it might more like really unlock it more. The reason I didn't go for I was thinking of point defense, but I decided against it is because it doesn't actually increase your damage; it just increases the range. But I'm not really that worried about the range. I was considering energy weapon mastery, but I just don't like energy weapon mastery. Although the discount flux would definitely help. I wonder how the math works on that. Oh, it doesn't matter either way, you get the same discount. Ugh. It's definitely fun, but see, I love having the heavy machine guns up front because I can really just sit there and harass a shield while I'm recharging my while I let the magazines refill. It doesn't need to jam itself into the opponent's engines, it just needs to be in the right position to clear missiles, fighters off of the team, and punish any freighter destroyers that try to flank. Yeah, and that's what I'm noticing, is that it's much more of a support ship than it is a, like, doing what... It doesn't play into my play style. But for support, it is, yeah, it is incredibly good for that. I kind of wish I had done the extended magazines, though. But I'm definitely not done playing with it. I want to just play through this playthrough, and then I'm going to add in progressive S mods as well as experimental hull modifications so that we can get more hull mods built in and just like really like go crazy with it and be silly. Excellent for a AI officer. Oh, you mean like by AI you mean the NPCs. With full range boost, the thing is out to like 20k with the pit. Yeah, okay. See, that is something I hadn't considered, right? Yeah. If you do all the different range boosties. Yeah. Okay. But that's just not how I want to play with it. That's the problem. See, here's the problem, is I want to play with it a specific way. I'm trying to be a little goblin with it. I'm not trying to have it just sit there and be... But the thing is, though, is like, that's cool that works like that, but I just feel like it's just such a... It could be something else, maybe. But maybe I just need to... I just need to use experimental hull modifications and just go crazy with it instead of bothering to try and build it vanilla any further. Ever tries to pin you down, you just temporal shell out of danger. The thing is, temporal shell doesn't really give you that much maneuverability. See, because the thing is as soon as you activate it, you lose your zero flux bonus. So it's like, you don't really gain that much speed for it because of it. Because it cuts your speed in half to activate it. It's more about maneuverability than speed. Oh, 3 times the normal rate. Interesting. Okay. I guess it just feels slower. I don't know. Oh, it's definitely fun. I'm enjoying flying it. I just don't know that there's much more to do than honestly, what you described is definitely more useful than what I've built. Because what I've built is just an atrocity. Still grants maneuverability relative to the opponents. Yeah, well, that's what I do. Is I end up using it to maneuver around my opponents more than I use it for getting close, and then clearing flux of your shield. Yeah, because you can drop your shield and you have more maneuverability, so you can get out of the way of certain attacks, and that's why I like it. Because you can punch up pretty hard. Like, this build was designed so that I could handle some of the capital ships, and it does work pretty well against the Conquest and the Onslaught in simulation. But as soon as you put an officer in the Conquest, it just does not work out. Every ship can be built with crazy loadouts, and it's just a very clear niche and struggles outside that role. Yeah, and unfortunately, it's because of the design compromises. I wish it had a little less of the flux pain. Like, I think it's just too much. Like, doubling the flux cost of energy weapons when that's its primary weapon. Like, that makes, like, honestly, that doesn't make sense. You're giving me 3 large energy mounts, and you're telling me that the compromise is that they have double the flux usage? Like, that's just rough. Really rough. I enjoy testing with the Giga Cannons. Yeah, that's a good point. I also haven't gotten any Giga Cannons to try out with it. I might have to play with that. I see the Anubis before the design compromises was added. No, I'm not. So okay. Let me stress this. I'm not saying I want them gone completely. I think this is actually fair. I just think it's overtuned. I think maybe 10% less, so 30% reduction on flux and vents, and half for the like 50% more energy weapon increase, I think would be more fair. The reason why is because you're hitting the energy weapons at both ends. I'm already having compromised venting and capacity, and then you're also making my energy weapons cost more. Is getting it from both sides. I think that's way too much. So I think 30% instead of 40%, and then 50% instead of 100%, and leave everything else the way it is. I'm not that bothered by them. I just think it's maybe a bit heavy-handed. And it may even be that you don't need to do both. It might just be, I think I would be happy if it was just cut the energy weapon cost in half. But I might be completely wrong. I haven't really messed around with... I didn't mess around with it before it got nerfed. But it definitely... it's not that I... Like I said, though, I'm not against the design compromises. I don't think that they should be something like that you should be able to just get rid of, or just get rid of them. They're terrible. No. It needs them. It's really... The temporal shell is really, really strong. It's just that I feel like with all of the stuff that it ended up getting... It's rough now, and essentially it's been pushed out of any the chance to be able to fill any other role without, really messing around with it. But I'm gonna explore some more when I come back next time. We'll try out some medium mounts, maybe. I don't know. Solid maybe, as is the ship seems to overperform despite the current iteration of design compromises, and again, it greatly restricts the viability of most builds. Like, there are 1.5 builds for the thing that work, but those 1.5 builds are nearly game breaking. Yeah, so that's the thing though, is like, if it's gonna be too good, then I understand why we've gotten to this point with it. I just wish it had more flexibility. But that's, because to me it seems like with everything that it has, that it should be a flexible ship. But with the nerfs that it gets from design compromises, it's essentially just a support ship. But I'll mess around with it more next time. If not tomorrow, definitely Thursday. And I just don't know what else I would do with it. Oh, we're at... Gotta get inside. Like, because having the double flux cost is rough. Can it even manage 3 phase lances? I mean, we can manage 5 potentially. Let's give that a shot. Hold on. This is gonna overload immediately, right? Yeah. Yeah. Immediately. We don't have the capacity. We don't have the vents. I can't even get, I have to have full capacitors and then we can just fire. We can't actually like keep them going. Oh, so depressing. It's the 100% on the energy weapons. I think that's the thing that bothers me the most. I'm fine with the 40% reduction. That 100%, considering as a primary energy weapon ship, it's just so brutal. Where it could be more flexible without wrecking the power curve. Yeah, it would be nice. I think though I would like to see with the generation being 50% instead of 100%, because 50% is just so rough. That's so much. Like, we basically can't even use half of these weapons because of it. This is one that I was thinking of. Like, no, wrong one. But here's the other thing too, is like, even like graviton beams at 150 a second just sound terrible. See, this is the other thing too, is I really want to be able to just get up into people's faces. I was gonna say, you want to fire? Why isn't not firing the graviton beams? Are they literally not reaching? Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. Ah! Okay, yeah, they're not as, they don't reach as far as I imagined. See, I want to get up close. I'm just so hard on the safety overrides mentality. Really wants to have the extra flux and vents hold on too. Right. Kind of does, doesn't it? But those are still reduced. So like, maybe you build them in. Because it's supposed to increase it by 90, but it doesn't because it's reduced as well. Same with, you know, they both get reduced. I also have unstable injector. I really should just put the integrated targeting on, but now I'm running out of space. All right, let's drop the extra hull or the extra hangar. Where is it? I can spell. On the integrated targeting. Throw on the high scatter amplifier. Like, I just ran out of energy so quickly. Yeah, there's just no... I cannot do this fight anymore. I mean, a big part of it too is also the fact that there's an officer and they're like, I cannot fight these things with officers in them. Why are my machine... Oh, I have hold fire on, duh. Just cannot do this. Just cannot make it happen. Because, for comparison, by the way. It up. I was rubbing shields too hard. I'm also being really impatient. God damn their helmsmanship. Would you stop? Hate flying upside down. I thought they had missile specialization. the missile spam was something else. You know what? I'm done playing with you. Just go away. I didn't push them hard enough. You gotta time it so that, like, right when you cut their engines out is when you push them. There you go. Get out of here. Nobody wants to play with you anymore. Oh. Anywho. So that's what I like to fly. So it's really hard for me to find something with the Anubis that feels like that. And I just don't think I will be able to. Because it just uses too much flux. Oh. Although I shouldn't really even bother saving and I can just crash it. Anywho, so yeah, I don't know that there's much else to do with it. I'm really torn because I was talking this mad crap about playing vanilla through further, but now it's like I don't know that there's really much else for me to do with the Anubis in vanilla. And as far as the playthrough is concerned, I really don't give a crap about any of that. It's like, oh, well, cool, we have colony items. What the hell do I care about those things for? Literally don't. So, I don't know. It's a toss-up right now. I'm really torn on whether or not I want to keep messing around with the Anubis and vanilla, or if I think I just want to go into experimental hull modifications and start messing around with it. Alright, well, I'll stew on that. I'll either be, like I said, it's unlikely I'll be back tomorrow. More than likely, I will be back on Thursday. And we'll see what I can mess around with. Leaking content is fun. Highly recommend experiencing that in vanilla. Okay. Yeah, I heard somebody else mention that. Maybe it was you. And I'm just forgetting. So perhaps I'll stick around with it for a bit longer. I'll figure it out. Like, I'm just a little grumpy at the moment because of the Anubis. Kinda. I mean, I'm not grumpy. Let me put it this way. I still really like the ship. It's just not a ship that I think I'm going to be flying a lot. At least not in vanilla. Because I'm really excited to rip the brakes off of it and start playing under the hood with experimental hull modifications. So that'll be a lot of fun. And that's kind of why I'm torn on whether I want to continue or not, because I knew that once I start doing that, I'll have a lot of fun with it. But we'll just keep messing around with vanilla. Yeah, I'll just chill. I'll come back another day, and I'm sure I'll have fun. It's not like I have to fly it. I could build it more like the support platform that it wants to be. I'll play around with it. But that's going to be it for today. I will be back, like I said, on Thursday, more than likely. And probably not tomorrow. But we'll see. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for watching. And have fun.